Hello again, everyone. I haven't seen you guys in a while. Uh, Recently started up my new job and everything. Been getting all situated with that. Sorry I haven't live streamed recently. But I needed money, so that kind of takes precedence over everything else. Anyway, we're gonna be finishing out the rest of this wonderful game here. I don't know how to really feel about it so far. I mean, it's a game, obviously. I don't know. I just feel like it's not living up to par with the horror side of it. Like, I've been looking forward to like seeing all the horror and everything with it, and there's no horror. I'm just like, what the heck? I don't know. I I'm still kind of getting situated and everything with the stream, so give me just a moment. I'm pulling up the files and everything for the game. That way we can see if it gets changed. Cause like I said last time, somebody told me that the files get changed around and everything, which is really weird. And I guess we'll go to that. Yep. Alright. Alright, now we have the files open. Get out of here, Steam. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and load our game. I do not remember. Oh, yeah. We were in the middle of building our next poem. Okay. Well, I suppose we should make our poem then. Let's see. So far, we just got to the part where Monika was saying something about us doing the festival. So I'm not really sure how this is gonna really pan out or anything. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, that's great. Okay. All right. So we're literally picking words right now. All right, let's do graveyard, massacre. I have to sneeze. Alone. Whisper, extraordinary, contamination, depression, unending, vertigo, melancholy, eternity, afterimage, unrestrained, climax, misery, nibble, anxiety, misfortune, sensation, and last one, despise. Oh man, I'm lost. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked in too. Guys, give me a minute. I gotta get my voice is back. Okay. She was all like, "Hey, That sounded really southern. I don't know what I did last time. See, this is one of those things where you shouldn't be doing a dang like live stream while you're doing this, because I end up forgetting what the heck he did last time. But I mean, I do have really bad memory to begin with, so. Were you practicing the piano again? Yeah. Oh no, it's frozen again. Why are you frozen? Oh my god. Hold on. I got you guys. Give me a minute. Alright, alright. There we go. Aha. There we go. Alright. I have fixed it, I believe. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, not picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you just complaining about it yesterday, Noski? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Eh? I didn't say that I didn't like it. Besides... Monika, come back to me. Let your voice fill my lungs. I know I'm doing this wrong, guys. I know I am, okay? But your dear old Revy has become sick once again. Has the stuffy nose and the cold. The cold. Cough, cough. Cough, cough. But for real, like, I actually don't feel good today. I'm off work, thankfully, but yeah. Oof. Oh well. Because it's right in your name. Monika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah! Ah! Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Oh, of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ready, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. I have done that way too many times to count. I can't speak today. Revy, use your damn words. Gah! Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm not the one asking you, Revy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Revy. Me? How on earth could you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Revy. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, but try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do so when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away just as quickly, with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. A conversion, guys. She starts a conversion. That's conversional. My puns are bad today. Help me. I've never really seen... Oh, wait. I just read this. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring at or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I didn't want you to misunderstand.
Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit much.
Revi, the world is full of meaning, often deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah. So you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked as she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Very deeply into your eyes. I have no idea why I did that. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. But, haha, I wasn't a guy at all. Or am I? So, I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off of this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should we show this to first? I'm not sure. Let's see. Alright. Oh! I didn't even oh god. I didn't realize you guys were talking in live chat. I'm so sorry. I didn't even have it open. It seems my mom's here. Hello, Mom. Hi, Cass, and hello, Duck. Alright. We're gonna show it to... Let's do it to Natsuki first this time. Alright. Let's do this. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up for in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I even do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it, unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me... Eh? You're not trying to just impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. I don't fucking know. I feel like I completely butchered that. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed to her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. The story of my life. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Monica. Hi, Revy. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me so happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Revy. Yuri's been teaching you quite. My voice is cracking. It's crack-a-lacking. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words the past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting a hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's that's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. And it makes me want to make sure that she doesn't have to spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know Yuri isn't used to opening up to herself, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I don't really mean like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Woo! Finally get to read a poem. Let's read this poem. Yeah! Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. I don't know. I'm full of energy today, guys. The lady who knows everything. This sounds like my mom. The lady who knows everything. She knows a lot of things. She doesn't know everything. She knows a lot of things. She knows how to slap me upside the head when I'm making stupid mistakes. That's the thing that she does. But it's all in good faith. Shout out to the real MVP out there. My mom. Yeah. Anyway. The lady who knows everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift of the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing that legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend that is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. What the fuck? Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, of all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That is like super fucking deep, and I am not awake enough to even begin to comprehend the meaning behind this. Okay. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers as pop 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 pop. I just clicked ahead. I do this every episode, guys. I do this every episode. I just want to read this nicely and everything, and I keep clicking ahead. Oof. Alright. Alright. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing that I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers to write about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know of that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're too afraid that it's not good? It could be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. But just because of I am not reading this like a normal person. Lol. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Next is Sayori or Yuri. I don't know which one we should do. Let's do Yuri. Okay, give me just a second.
Revi, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem that you showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it's ever come to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. She's she's soft spoken. Test. I muted myself! Oh no! Well, I'm back. Oof. Oof. Well, I guess there's like a minute of dialogue that you guys are gonna have to read by yourself with my fake Yuri voice. Sorry about that. I'm like, I'm over here aiming to be like a YouTuber and everything, and I'm like completely failing this. Also, sorry about the sudden scare, because I'm pretty sure I spooked a couple of you guys with the sudden voice. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make some friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
Uh, um, if you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
We gotta do some more poem reading! Poem reading! Poem reading! Yeah! Okay. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. I'm gonna do a yeehaw accent the rest of this, okay? Bathing in distance, the blue glow flickers. I don't know what that was. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing in the distance of blue-green light flickers. Not that Casper could see that, but a lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette abstracting the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indicator of movement is the amber glow flickering against its outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart. Tease me for succumbing to his forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warm before? No. In fact, the ghost that I know is always cold. Giving up an understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. second. I'm fucking crying. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm trying not to do the damn talk. God damn it. I'm trying not to talk like this, and it's hard not to. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No. Of course not. I just I'm sorry. Here on Revy's channel, we don't read stuff. We act it out in the most dumbest way possible. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope that we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice.
Oh. I see we're going back to the pornography, again, with this damn game. Oh my god.
I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think that you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me.
I guess we should move on before Monika says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me. I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. And now we go to Sayori!
It's nice, I guess.
Come on. I can already tell that you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Eh? I didn't write for this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're just making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Revy.
Sayori, is there something wrong? Oh, goodness. I hate doing Sayori's voice. It hurts my throat, man.
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can always go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I could say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Okay. Sorry, guys. I need to turn my phone off, like, honestly, because, like, it's just going off the wall. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common for foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Nusky, please show some decency. Oh, come on! Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, please stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? What? Why did I have to breathe that out? I don't understand. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival's preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Nesky will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Nusky? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can
can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. No. Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding it to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Remy. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that! In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. But you could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monika is going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Revi may not be around if you only make him out being a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds like you're just making excuses for Revi to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it should be up to Revi to decide what he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though... Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Revi, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I think I don't know who we should pick. Who should we pick, guys? Who should we pick for this? I'm gonna give you like a few minutes to respond. You guys, let me know in the comments below who we should pick. I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes.
I guess. Well, the one person that is actually active in chat has picked Sayori, so we're going with Sayori. Okay. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and.
But Monika said.
Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult.
Oh my god. Just think of the club, okay? Okay, uh, okay, this girl right here, this nice girl, that's Yuri. This one right here with her eyes covered, looks like she has blackened eyes. This is Monika, and this is Natsuki. Who the fuck should we pick? Because all three are like, I just realized something. Anyway, we should we need to pick somebody. So who should we pick? Natsuki, Yuri, or Monika? You know what? We're gonna pick Yuri, because we've already been going after Yuri anyway. Natsuki? You guys want Natsuki? Okay. Natsuki it is. Boys and girls. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute, you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway... You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it, after all.
That's... good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome! I don't really think that counts. What about you, Revy? Me? I guess you could say I'm more interested on how it'll turn out. Well, that's good enough for me! What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Sulking. I am great with words, boys and girls. I am great with them. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just... I think that Yuri is just feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a word expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, But if you're going to make the atmosphere special, then it'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit too. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I began to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a little bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We each have each other's numbers now. That's all I really needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm gonna really show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were going to just give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with anyone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof, but I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me that she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like the way we feel about each other, that we feel that way about each other. Besides, Monika said this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent one we sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a completely different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put my feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I'll simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we kind of made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were a family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume that she's up in her room. It's already strange of her. I have like this really bad feeling right now, guys. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Revy! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, haven't you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always been. I can also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you wanted to come over so suddenly today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that meeting.
Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today?
Oh, of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Revy.
Eh?
Why can't it be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Revy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really going to make me say it, aren't you, Revy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It feels almost like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make it every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Revy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me.
Jesus, this is getting dark. This was like a really upbeat game and everything at first, and now it's just... We're going on to some like really deep topics, guys.
It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ah! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends with and getting closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I just decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ah!
You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Revy. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join this literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. Shori. Hey, what's up, Shori? She's Shori now. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Revi.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you, because I wouldn't have it any other way.
Revi.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Revi,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want for her to know is that I care. If you have it in yourself to call yourself selfish, then you have it in yourself to something. I don't know. I couldn't read that fast. You guys are gonna have to pause it. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Revi. The only time that I'm not feeling selfish is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
Would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Sorry. All these voices, man. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to be having a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me and lets me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes, makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so you don't have to be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way just to find your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good! Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Revy? Come on. Since when do I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems that I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not that I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are you getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have the mature and sexy figure like Yuri does, doesn't mean that you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it! I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey. What was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get this started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Revy. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. I love the banter between these two. It's kind of cute. Stretchy stretch. How long is the staying game? Oh, we haven't even checked the files or anything. really freaking weird, honestly. I can't open that? What? Okay. Really weird. Alright, anyway. If Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, then there's no way I'm fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, and finally starts pulling things out of her bag so we can get started. If you guys are enjoying this so far, comment banana in the live chat for me. Just so I know that I still have your attention. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the baking powder at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Revi, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going into the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the big bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm going to make each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing this like anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're really not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get from me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. I have no idea what that is, Casper. What is that? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I'm asking, Casper, what is it? Tell me. I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. Okay. Casper, we're gonna have a serious discussion later, about this, because now you have me, like, seriously curious. Really, really curious. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that, too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. I have no idea who Rin is.
sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Just tell me! I just want to know. Jeez. You're being difficult as normal. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, and I inch my fingers towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in return. Gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to get it with her tongue, presumably failing because I did not read the rest of that. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Oh my god, this is such a fucking porno. What the fuck? What is this? Why did you guys want me to play this? What are you guys having me play right now? That does not look like freaking icing, okay? That doesn't look like icing. That's not icing. Icing is not clear like that. That's not icing. Nope. Nope. I don't I don't what the fuck? Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Revy, you really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Oh god. What's going on here? What's going on here? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the... right? Out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. I don't know if things between them will ever get heated, but I sure know that those cupcakes about to get heated up. Just saying. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like it never even happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes were ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling, warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off different colored cupcakes, each in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I bought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. Fluffy? The fuck? What did I just say? Fluffy? Fluffy! Jesus. Okay. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin. You can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever. Ah, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's an literature event, right? We could make it even more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. That way, it would be fun to see people choose the cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually, like, a really cute idea, so maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before. Tongue twisters. La 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 la. Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side to side, but to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have some time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You could bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you probably can do it in one trip. Yeah, I could do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way that she listens to you. Yeah. I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. That is not afternoon lighting. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. See you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What she said before about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? But I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read a manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Revi, I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ooh. I'm sorry. I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Oh god. Casper, help. It's getting heated again. Help. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks matching eyes filled my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Revi. Sayori? Just know, we weren't... It's okay, Revi. I just stopped by to say hi. Well... You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well, I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. All me? This is all me? No, sir, this is not all me. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Clearly, okay, I already read that. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Revi? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Revi. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just...
Monika? Monika was right about what? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Carrying you about like this isn't the burden on your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Revi. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started liking you too much.
Hi, Cold. How are you?
I did this to myself. Revi, I like you so much that I just want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Oh, God! That came out of nowhere. Lord! Save me! Okay. I totally did not just dab. Give me a minute. Thank you. Sorry about that. Oh. Goodness gracious. Okay. Oh, you haven't eaten anything? Bro, you should go eat. Go eat something. You can eat and watch this. Multitask, man. Multitask. And thank you for the blessing of blesses. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. What are we gonna say, guys? What are we gonna say? I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes to make a choice here. What should I say to her? We're waiting, and we're waiting, and we're waiting. We're waiting. I have to wait for you guys to be able to see this, so. Oof, cold. Friend zone her? What say you, Cass? Okay, I know that you're saying to friend zone her. What about you, Cass? I know Duck's watching this too. Wow, that's all you have to say? If she's cool? Thanks. Thanks, that helps so much. I guess we're friend zoning her. I guess that's what we're doing since. That's just your Irish coming out, man. I did not mean that. I promise. I did not mean that. You Scotsman. Okay? Alright, we're gonna friend zone the crap out of Sayori here. You'll always be my dearest friend. God, that just hurts saying that. Oh god. I felt like I just got stabbed in the heart. You can't be mad at me, Cass. I'm too wonderful of a friend. What you need is for what you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise, I'll help get things back to what like they were. Casper, you're my best friend. I love you, man. I take it back. I take it back. I see. Sorry forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Uh-huh. Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please, please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Revy. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I want to scream. I want to scream so bad. Hold on. I gotta do this. Ah! Clutching her hand with both hands. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. It sounds even funnier on the video. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that is right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should do something more or something different. I know that these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I can't help it! I can't help that I laugh in bad, like the most inconvenient of times, okay? I just have like me... Yeah, she got wrecked. She got wrecked so hard. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself, carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Here we go again. We gotta talk really nicely. Hey, you know what? You know what could be even better than this? I don't know. I feel like Cass is mad at me now. Cass, are you mad at me now? I didn't mean the Irish thing that I said. You is a good Scotsman. Pat. A pat. I pat your head. Revy, you're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is putting little booklets in each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared with all the that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly I remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awful, knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone and wake her up after all? Maybe you should take a little responsible for her, Revy. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one that knows best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monika is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets and laid down on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help the people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones that they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Wait. What? Why is there a percentage sign up here? What the What the heck is this? Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head before I know what is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That is really fucking dark. Okay. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. I got one too. Revy, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sari's written. But more than that, I've changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sari, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs. That's what I'll want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't this something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach on privacy? Guys, I have a really bad feeling. I have a really, really bad feeling. Sayori! Sayori, senpai! But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori! Holy what? No, Sayori! Sayori, no! What the fuck is going on? What? No! Sayori! No! No! I'm so sad! What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I couldn't believe what my eyes are showing me. No! I'm so sad! Sayori! It's finally showing this game's finally showing us the real colors of it, huh? Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning her down her confession. That must have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Yes, it is. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. But now, I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Why does it end? Why does it say end? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on here? Wait. What? The character files. Okay, if you go to the character files, Sayori isn't there anymore. What? Yo! Okay, okay. Happy thoughts. What is this? Oh, please don't let this be like a scary image or something. Why is this not loading? It's just like a black picture. That's all it is. What the heck? Trace back. That's a new file. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna read this to you, okay? This is I don't think I can actually show this. Give me a minute. Let me see if I can show this. I'm not sure if I can. Capture. Yeah, I don't think I can. Dang. Okay. Uh Yeah, I can't do that. All right. I'm just going to read this to you guys. It says, "I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception has occurred." And then it has like the code and everything, and then it's like restart top context. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I could probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the only one that's making this so difficult. Ahaha. Well, here goes nothing. And then it fucking deletes her. She's been deleted from the fucking game. What the what the heck is going on here? Okay. Sayori. Okay. What in the world is going on here? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friends since we were children. She's been deleted. I'm good. This is good. We're good. We're good. Okay. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't just see Monika and Yuri. I bet you 9 times out of 10 this is probably Yuri's doing. She seems like a culprit. It's just an ordinary school day like no other. Mornings are usually the worst. Being surrounded by couples and friend groups that work walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always been walked to school alone. I've always told myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me not to deal with. But I guess I had no choice to start with the anime club. Revy? Shit's getting heated. Shit's getting heated. I don't like this. What the fuck's wrong with Monika? Monika? Oh my gosh! Totally didn't expect you to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah. Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We did know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. Actually, I quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I couldn't stand all the politics that around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budgeting and publicity and how to prepare for the events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. I don't like this. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's not boring at all, you know? Literature can be about anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika just say she? Hey, Revy. By the chance, are you still looking for a new club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could just check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, you know, you're really sweet, Revy, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus marks today I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monika across school upstairs to a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for 3rd-year classes and activities. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. What the fuck happened? What? Oh no. Alright guys, I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna take a 5-minute break real quick before we continue off on this. Anyway, I will be right back. And you guys can listen to this wonderful music here. I think. Give me a minute. I'm not sure if you guys can or not. Whatever. You guys can sit here and wait for me to come back. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. And we are going to continue this clusterfuck of a game. Sorry about that. My throat was getting so dry from all this reading and everything, and I really, really, really needed I needed a drink. Something to moisten my throat again. Okay. Well, we're gonna go back to reading this now. Alright. Woo! Excuse me. Alright. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me!
A guest.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Noski. But anyway, welcome to the club, Revy. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not.
Noski.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Noski, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think that she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Noski, energetic as usual, and this is the vice president, Yuri.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears to be comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Revy in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that. It's just, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should just make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Revy? The girls have arranged a few desks to form a table. Yuri walks to the center of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Lynch Club, it is my duty to make the club feel fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort into starting something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. All interested in the same girl. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri smiles faintly to herself in relief.
So, Revi, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter to myself, quietly, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way that her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
We're gonna go ahead and save here, just because I forgot to save earlier. Whoa. What happened to all my saves? I don't like this, guys. I don't like this. I can't go back. I'm just gonna kind of skip through this because I've already read this all. Yeah, we've already read this all. This is all the same text that we read at the beginning. Alright, we're just kind of skipping through this. That way they can become a club, and she... Okay. Alright, with that, I depart from the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending the every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer with one of these girls. Alright, I need to just make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure with good fortune will find me. I guess with that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yeah? Can you hear me? No! No! I don't like this! Wait. Oh, that's right. Sayori! I miss you! Boop. Daydream. Extraordinary. Tenacious. Contamination. Unrequited. Headphones. Unrestrained. Disown. Misery. Infallible. Determination. Broken. Vitality. Heartbeat. Mouse. Extreme. Afterimage. Heaven sent. Hi again, Revy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. And this was the moment I realized I fucked up. Da da da. Alright, give me just a minute. Like, I know that I keep disappearing. I'm so sorry, guys. Alright, we good now. We're very good. We're better than good. We are like the best good. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out.
Thanks again for keeping your promise, Revy. I don't know why my face keeps glitching out. It just does. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Why is she in front of... I can't see, Monika. Your fat hips are in the fucking way. Ugh! I couldn't even read that. Now I'm mad. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga.
I'm sorry, Revy. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read.
Well,
I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Well, wait. I don't mean like that. If you really don't want to, you don't forget I said anything, I guess. Ah, no, it's not like that, Yuri. I just want to try to be part of this club. So, even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something that you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, but even if you don't normally read, and we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks that I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off with some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, and we're rereading stuff again. Okay, we're reading book. Ah, crap. I think okay. Okay, yeah, we're definitely rereading this again. Okay. Alright. Alright. Talking about the book. We're talking about it. What? But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. What is this? I don't like this. I don't like this. This is supposed to be a good game about literature. This isn't about literature. This is about I don't like this. She's gonna kill our girl next. I don't know. This game is gonna kill off our girl, man. I don't want Yuri to go. I love Yuri. I see myself in Yuri. With that purple hair and everything. Okay. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. What? Oh my god.
This is a lot of text that we've already read. But it does give me a chance to like talk about the game so far. So this game is really weird. Okay, it started out all cutesy and everything. I'm honestly thinking that it was like borderlining a porno, like I've said multiple times. But I don't know, like also, why couldn't we have desks like this in high school? Like, have, like, the thing where you can, like, hook your bag onto it? That would be so nice. That would have been so nice to have back in high school. Like, shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Alright, yeah. Alright, we're gonna be sharing poems and stuff here. So... Alright, I'm gonna start reading from here then. Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note to where I left off in the book, and then slip it back in my bag. We're gonna show it. Wait. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't invoke any emotions. So, basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not like that you'll like it. Here we go again with this eagle crap. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people won't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. It's like when I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like this poem. Everyone around you does great things, so can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more right into the wordplay. Like, I set it up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Don't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Hi, Revy! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha! Don't worry, Revy. We're all just a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Revy. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? The writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just really detached from reality. I don't mean like that's a bad thing though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. Sometimes she spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming out a little bit more. Like earlier. I think as she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door slides open. It doesn't just open. Yay!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being so late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, and so I'm more glad that you took all the time to get here.
Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. This is a different poem. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes could no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? They sound frantic, scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. That was a continuation. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems quite a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and then tidying it up later. Another way to think about this is... That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. We already read this. Alright, I guess I have to show it to Yuri now. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that?
Did I just say that out loud?
Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. And we've read all of this before, so we're gonna skip this all with that unswinging door. Yeah. Alright. Alright, we're gonna read Yuri's poem. Alright, this is the same poem. Okay. This is a lot of text you have to go back through. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Oh, that whistle kind of sounded weird there for a second. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is staring at something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Yeah, it's It's a bunch of text that we've already read. I mean, this game's long enough to begin with. I mean, I really don't want to read all of this again. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't come nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, then I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Revy did too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I'd appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style, and I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I came across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Revy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, well, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... you just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Revy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Ha! And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way just to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Revy started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you.
Taking your insecurities out on others like that. You really act like you're as young as you look, Natsuki.
Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Guys, help. That just proves my point. Okay. Uh-huh. 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 No, 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 no. I don't know what to do, Yuri. We're picking you. Yuri! 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 Let me pick Yuri! No! Monika, go away. No. Hey, Revy. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ah, some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh my lord. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri. I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Revi, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it all by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. I don't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Revi. And it would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but... What? I was reading that! What the heck? God dang it. That one kept lighting up a minute ago. But I don't want to pick that one. What? Hold on, we're gonna check the logs here. There's an... What the heck? What the fuck is this game? Okay. Okay, I really wish I could show this to you guys, okay? I checked the game files just now, right? There's a new file in there called Can You Hear Me? And it's this poem. I'm gonna read it to you guys real quick. It says... Okay, the title of the poem is There's a Little Devil Inside of All of Us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find. Into their willpower, starving them all of motivation and desire. Into their stomach, forcing them down to drown their guilt and comfort food. Or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mess is already present in every single one of them.
That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. What the fuck? Okay, and then there's still this picture that I can't open. It's like corrupted or something. Wait. I think I know how to fix this. Wait. Hold up. It's actually loading now. What the fuck? I'll post this picture to Twitter later for you guys to see it. Actually, I'll go ahead and post it in cursed images real quick for you guys to see it. I don't know if you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna post this in cursed images real quick. Okay, give me just a second. I have to reopen Discord because I have it closed at the moment. Let me just. Oh my god. This is. This is getting real. Speaking of which, if you guys aren't part of my Discord already, then go ahead and underneath the description here, there's a bunch of links there. If you guys want to go ahead and join me in my Discord, that would be awesome because we have a lot of things that go on there. We will be having I think we'll be having a karaoke night pretty soon. Keep in mind though that the Discord is still pretty new. And just like my YouTube channel, I'm still getting things set up there. So, I mean, things might change, you know? But I'm gonna go ahead and post the file that I just opened. That was really, really scary to look at, just saying. Of course, Discord decides to update right now. Yes, continue updating. Thank you. Doing such a good job there, Discord. But anyway, you can join my Discord through those links. You can follow me on Twitter. I post on Twitter quite often. And you can also follow my Facebook page. I don't really post on the Facebook page very often, but 90% of the time when I do, it's something important. So I would go ahead and follow that too. If you guys want to. I'm not going to force you guys to do anything. We're still waiting for this to open. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and post this over here, and here we go. Cursed images, and we're gonna go ahead and post that here. Actually, I wonder if I can go ahead and do that.
But anyway, I went ahead and posted it there. You guys can see it whenever you guys feel like it. We're gonna go ahead and continue off. Yeah. It's that's so creepy. Okay. Go ahead and close that. That way. All good. Alright. Alright. We're gonna go back over here and continue our game. Alright, so we're trying to get... I don't know why that was covered. I'm gonna go ahead and pick that. Heaven Sent. Fantasy, Anger, Inferno, Disoriented, Nightgown, Unending, Grief, Extraordinary, Judgment, Secretive, Infallible, Trophy, Determination, Tears, Disaster, Contamination. Is it just me or does this room look a lot darker? I don't know. Another day passes and it's time for the meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Revi.
Ah, hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or... Perry. Who the crap is Perry? Ha. Yeah, don't... Don't insult Streamlabs like that, Bear. That's rude. I'm not sure if it's me or it's Yuri's expression. Not that you have an expression, because you're halfway glitched out of the fucking game. But the weight of the yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yeah, I see that. I think Bear's just being unbearable. I can't turn up my volume for my mic anymore because otherwise it's gonna start maxing out the stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Let me find out. Oh, there we go. Is that better? I think you guys can hear me now. I didn't realize that I had it turned down just a little bit. Let's finish this game out. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little.
Uh, um,
Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Melski is reading manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think like we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm really happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive today since it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way that you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know that you really didn't mean it.
Revy, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy.
Oh! Too happy. Oh. I told you guys it was a porno.
I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter around you, and, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monika?
No.
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I guess you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like this?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't know. I don't know how to do like a scary voice. I can't do scary voices. How the heck do you do a scary voice? I don't know. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. That doesn't sound scary, but this text is scary, and I don't like it. I don't remember anything bad happening. The kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But...
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Slides open. It slides. It's not. Nope. No. They need to get this stuff right. I know that I'm letting my inner weeb come out right here, but The doors do not swing open. They slide open. So this right here, saying it swings open, it irritates me so much. It irritates me so much. Oh my god. And suddenly, the door opens. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have at least heard the bell. I must have not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while now, but I'm still not good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Aw, thanks, Yuri. You should play for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a new song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Revy. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was just hoping that I could share it with you anyway. Besides, I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. But in that case, best of luck. Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Nah, not really. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Revy, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I plan on it anyway.
Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart, it just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes deep breaths and then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's something that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in. Ugh. I'm getting all the voices mixed up, man. I've been reading this for like way too long. How long has... I've been live for nearly 4 hours. Oh my lord. Okay, we might have to... we might have to, go ahead and do the rest of this another day. I didn't realize that this game would be so long.
I'm going to plug this at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me as she sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements, and we are repeating again.
You stay here. It won't take me long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. I'm bored just waiting here for her, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be near the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway.
Ha, ha, ha.
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer it. Yuri?
Yeah.
What? What? What just happened? What just happened?
I'm back. Thanks for waiting so patiently. Revi, do you like oolong tea?
Ah, yeah. Everything is fine. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we're making tea again, guys. More tea. For me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Okay. I guess we're gonna sit and read. Yeah, we're sitting and reading again. Alright. And he's getting the chocolates again. And alright. Alright. We are going to get through all of this because we've already done this. Okay. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't, Revi.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Revi. My heart won't stop pounding, Revi. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Revi?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not even want to read. I just want to look at you. Ha! Ha!
What the fuck's going on?
Ha!
I don't like this. It's time to share poems. I don't like this. What the fuck? We're gonna go to our girl Yuri. I don't like this. Okay.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Revi, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday you were telling me, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a really good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Alright.
It's so amazing to feel that I'm valued, Revi. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Ah, I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Revi? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I want you to read my poem too. Okay?
Oh, this is new. Okay. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock shift, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time devoting snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting with all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disapproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in blood written in clocks. A time devouring prayer of connecting a sky of 40 gears and an open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What? Okay.
Ah, it doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to let it take out on your pen. Ah, that is... A pin fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and... I just really like the way it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. Bear, you should really stop doing caps. It's not a good thing. You shouldn't be doing that, Bear. It's not cool. And now you're touching it. Ah! I'm okay. Wait, did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
Okay. We're gonna do Monika next. Revy, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I want to have a choice. It's kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time around Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems really easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. So, like, she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be, like, a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. But I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, would you like to read my poem now? I really like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay, this is a mess. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. And endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, granting, with king, screech, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like play in a chalkboard on a table, like playing a knife on breathing ribcage. Endless of meaningless. Delete her. I don't like this. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Monika, you okay there, sweetheart? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract, but I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. And when that happens, don't forget to save your game. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I feel like I should save my game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. No, I don't want to. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Guys, the game has become self-aware. I don't like it. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. I don't like the fact that, like, this game is, like, seriously, This game is just getting really warped, okay? We're gonna do it to Noski, and then let's see how this game turns out. I'm hoping that we get somewhere, like even further with the game and everything, because I really want to be able to play Undertale with you guys. I'm really excited about it. Whew. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I could tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're not really good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to say something different. I'm still trying to figure this all out. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away anyway. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I've noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should try to at least look over my poem. You'll probably learn something from it. And here we go again with Amy Likes Spiders. A short tale about why Amy likes spiders. Amy likes spiders! You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I'm sorry, I hear my voice in the background. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to a lot of people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world was better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. And not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Not that you didn't think that it was the best that I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is supposed to be really straightforward in this poem. I doubt that I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree on the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid of. Something you're afraid if people will find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares if what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Like, Casper likes furry porn. That's just weird. But you know what? I respect you for it, man. Everybody has their weird hobbies. Such as the two of the girls in this very club whom I respectively won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious you respect Maria more, so whatever. I'm done sharing, so you can leave now. I've unlocked a special poem. Would I like to read it? Yes. What? I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. What the fuck is this? Oh. Uh. What is this? What is this? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We can. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really need to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Um, what's going on? What's going on? Okay. Why did the screen go black? I don't like this. I don't do well with last minute preparations. Okay, we're doing the festival stuff again. Okay. Mhm. 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 Mm. Okay. Uh. Hold on just a second, guys. I need to go do something real quick. Yes, a special poem. That's what I read. It was a special poem about somebody's dad. I don't know. Anyway, as for it's Natsuki. As for me, I'd like to do it here. I like it better here than I do at home. And Revi isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine just like this. I know that you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Revi just want to get more new members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would have probably been lying. Thank you! Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here would see it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against new members or anything. Revi, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just feel like I just want a nice place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take that away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Revi. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have joined just any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I don't feel like I belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I guess I'm kind of indifferent. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Okay. Guys, I'm scared. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here.
But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my vice president's, my responsibilities like that. Is that the right word? Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should try to do my best to consider everybody's perspective and the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Reddy? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide to give an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Why are you crying blood? What the fuck? With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. This is really fucked up. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri!
Eh?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I think you're still a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Monika.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Revy?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat with Revy a little bit before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow! Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been quite hectic around here lately, haven't they? Revy, I just wanted to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as the president. What's going on with the background? And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. It's just, there's some things that I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... No, not yet. No, stop it. Okay. Papa? Okay. Philosophy? Hold up. There's a new one. There's a new file. Okay. It's just a bunch of eyes. It says, I hate this. I hate that I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. I would really, really, it would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that doesn't mean that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want for you is to hate them. Why is that so hard? I'm guessing that's... Okay, I'm guessing that Monika is the one that is doing this at this point. What's this log? Oh, okay. Alright, well, I can't really, I don't really... Okay. Yeah. Alright. Alright. There's nothing new other than that in the files. Tenacious, Marshmallow, Disarray, Clouds, Unrequited, Variance, Skipping, Scars, Secretive, Massacre, Fester, Incongruent, Suicide. Wait. What's with the... What's with the numbers up here? What the heck? Uncontrollable contamination.
Hi, Revy. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monika, I told you not to... Ugh! Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your insistent yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you today?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Revy just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, and right. I forgot.
About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday, and, well, we decided we would like to support this festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're working together, this club will never become something that we don't want. Also, If you want to help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, but we're gonna make sure that it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika?
Monika?
Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki.
Anyway, Revy, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we
already made plans today.
Ah, is that so, Yuri?
That is correct. Revy is already engaged in a novel we are reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monika?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Wait, what? Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me, sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts to your speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
Ah, might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. I won't be long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is there something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway.
Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha ha!
What's that noise? It could be coming around from the corner! It sounds like breathing! Cue! A sharp inhale sounds like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reached the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kia? What? What the fuck? Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. Nope. Yuri. Yuri. You okay? My lovely? Yuri? I don't like this. This is demented. I don't like this.
Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This isn't happening before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think that I'm just think that I'm weird or just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has few unusual things about them. But expressing things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If no one could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's easier just to close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. Every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. It's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Revi, is it just me, or has Monika been acting a little off lately? She's always been such a sweetheart ever since I joined this club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not.
Your eyes are fucking bug-eyed, bro. Like, how much have you been smoking, man? You have like a fucking pinpoint holes in your fucking eyes, dude. You good? You good? What did you smoke before you came to club today? 'Cause I feel like you smoked some crack. Or something. I don't know. You're going nuts, girl. You're going nuts.
I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like I'm stabbing myself in the throat. Ah, that was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. This sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten from all of the various artisans. I make sure that to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy that you finally joined the literature club, Revi. I don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's just quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around with Monika's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can just walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the literature club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate we could be together. And now and we're ending patiently waiting the years for. Will you do that with me, Revi? Will you?
I have a headache from that voice. Also, Monika is a piece of shit. I wanted to read that dialogue. Yuri. Yuri's always first.
Finally! Uh-huh! Yuri holds my Yuri holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Revi, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please?
Sure, I don't care.
Aha! You're too nice to me, Revi. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my palm to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over.
What the fuck? I told you this, guys. Casper, help. Oh no.
I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it!
I can't even read this. I can't read this. It's like chicken scratch. I don't know. If you guys can read it, let me know in the comments below.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell the poem's about. More importantly, I haven't doubted with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with our girl Curie, but you know what? I don't know. Let's go to Natsuki next. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Oh, okay. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try to talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. But I know that I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that. But right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please, try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore her. So, I'm mad at her right now. That's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Revy? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would just go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Oh God. Okay. Who should I show my poem to next? I guess Monika. Don't say I didn't warn you, Revy. Yes or no? I'm just gonna say no. Today. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again. Unless I decide to just kill myself. I left him a memento of the occasion below. What the fuck? Okay. There's no new things here. Yeah, there's no new ones in the content here. Let's see. Alright. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Nutski, I was thinking... I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help.
Monika, I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I think I'm going to make decorations to set up a nice mood for lighting.
There, see. That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do.
Eh? What about Revy?
Revy's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All I care
All you care about is dragging Revy around with you and your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Revy decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Revy make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Revy, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? No. 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 I don't want to do Monika. I don't want to do Monika. I don't want to do Monika. Ah! No. No. I'm gonna do... no. No. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. What the what's with the eyeballs? I don't want to do Monika. I don't want to do Monika. Yay! You picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Revy for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Revy away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, just let it go. I don't think she wants to be around us right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted to do was spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Revy! Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally! Finally! This is all I've really wanted. Revy, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day get to be just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything that I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to evolve their entire life around you. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Revy. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drip of blood is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Revy, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pin I stole from you.
That is disgusting. What the fuck? Why did I just read that? This is the PG. This is PG. Christian. Cleanse myself. Ah.
I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And then I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Revy. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. Actually, we accept your confession. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Yay! No! I can't read any of this! Guys! Guys! Guys, Yuri! Yuri! No! She stabbed herself! I don't know what to do! It's just a bunch of random dialogue! And I can't read it! Okay. What the fuck? I just stand there and watch her? The fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Is there a new one? Have a nice weekend? Okay. What is this file? I'm gonna open it with this. There's a new file here. And that one file that was here. Oh, those files are gone. What is this shit? Just open a notepad. Don't even bother. Okay. Wait, is this a picture or what? What is this? Okay. It's just weird. Okay, I guess I can't read that. weird. Alright, let's continue going, I guess. We sit through this another day. What is this? What is this game? The blood's all dry too. She's like dead. What the fuck? Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought. Ah! Ah! Natsuki runs away. I'm here! Revi, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past. Oh. Oh. Ah, well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Revi? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have gotten pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What the fuck? I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I shouldn't really be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? Oh, they're saying bear puns. Bear. Should only take a second. Okay. Doki Doki Literature Club is not responding. Why? Guys? Guys? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Can you hear me? Is it working? Um. Um. I have chills rolling up and down my arms. Hi again, Revi. um, welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year. And, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff right at this point. After all, I'm not
even that person talking to that person anymore, am I? That you and the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Revy. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know that I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make sense. Even if I already told you, even if I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little bit more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see all that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping that it would be enough for me to just try to make them more unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Revy? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch them from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Revy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't have any free will, and worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Revy. But now, you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if this is so hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Revy. I don't think that I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of anonymous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Revy, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile.
Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Revy, will you go out with me? I want to say no. It froze again. Yeah. I don't want to say yes, but I guess I would say yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Revy. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's really nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even have to think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Revy. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anyone will get anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. What? The fuck? How does it know that? What the fuck? Yo, this is really messing with me mentally. Okay. To get to the game directory, I had to go to the game's property and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it would have given me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally get a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? How about no? How about no? We're gonna do Monika. We're gonna pick everything that doesn't look like Monika. Uni. Nuia. Onika. Onia. Eek. Oika. Oika. Me. Onia. Ayuk. Me. Oika. Ay. Okay. Wait, I can delete her? Hi again, Revy. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Revy, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end. Pinned in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, she finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I assumed best it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to go spend our eternity together, Revy? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. What the fuck is going on? This is really giving me chills. So many chills right now. Monika, you're scaring me. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? No. No, no. No, 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 no. Mm-hmm. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you go, oh God, what the fuck? Did I scare you? Yes. Ahaha, you're so cute. Anyway, Revy, I don't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Okay, okay. We're gonna attempt to delete this file, okay? You can't delete it. You can't delete it. You can't. Ah! Wait, hold on. Just delete the characters file. What's happening? Revy, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Help me, Revy. I don't want to help you. I don't want to help you. I don't want to help you. I don't. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yes, I did. I did delete you, bitch. You killed Yuri. You killed Yuri. I don't like you. I can't just put it back. I can't put it back. Hold on. Undo delete. How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All of my friends? I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Revi, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... What? Is it back? Monika's missing now. Wait. The only one that's not there is Monika. Hold on. Okay, so... Okay, Okay, well... Alright. um... I guess that's the end of the game. Anyway... I don't know which screen to put it on because it kind of just closed. It just closed. That's all it did. I'll just leave it there. Anyway, thank you so much, guys, for joining us in on this. That was like really sudden. I don't know why it just up and closed. The next video that we will be doing is we'll be doing Undertale next. I'm really thankful for those who got through these past 5 hours with me talking nonstop. That was wonderful. Thank you guys, and I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. We finally finished the game. I will definitely come back to this if you guys want me to see how the game turns out after Monika deleted herself. Anyway, you guys have a good night. Like this video, subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Bye, guys!